Hey, Park, what's up? I think I go and unlock Lich. I don't think I want to play it. Or maybe I should kill the Lich guy. I don't want to get too much XP yet. Because I most likely will have to hold a level up when I go towards Trickster. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Did not fail a perception check, so either I wasn't close to one or there's none in here. Manticore. Need a better name. Alright, so do we kill this guy? Or do we leave Lich open? I think he's a lot of XP. What happens if I go to... Hey Nogna, how you doing? What happens if you ignore him now and then go to Drezen? Does he go away or does he stay here? Tired family day. Do be like that sometimes. Let's just kill him. It's kind of stupid because I have to stop leveling at 12. But also, if he goes away, then there's no way we get that XP ever. I could try. I don't know if I would be good at it because my builds are always very straightforward. Like, I try to get as many class levels as possible. But yeah, sure, I can try. I don't know much about party builds, but I think for a party it's probably good if you don't go too crazy on dips. So we will probably find some common ground. No problem. Oh, I used this already. I don't even remember what he does. Yeah. If you want, you could also just ask in Discord. Whatever you prefer. I've played around with the Manticore off stream a little bit because yesterday I wasn't gonna be able to stream, but I still had time to go on the PC, so I loaded up my old Trickster build from the Sword Saint relatively close before getting to Legend. Easy battle ahead. I don't know. I don't remember what this guy does. I'm very scared. Secret ending core playthrough. I haven't done the secret ending yet ever. I've been really lazy with playing this game in general. While I was testing stuff today, I randomly got an achievement for Midnight Isles. Yeah, so I think this is the main problem, but I guess I got super lucky. With a modifier of 1? What the fuck? Oh wait, this is just a DC 11. I don't remember what was so dangerous about this fight, but maybe it wasn't that. I guess I have a one-shot, whatever that is. Oh no, it's just wave of exhaustion, okay. I should not have stood in that. I don't know how far it actually goes, but I still shouldn't have. I'm 33 flat-footed. So he loses a lot by being flat-footed. But exhausted is probably really bad for me. Yeah. I can't use scrolls at all in this form. This is the one thing that triggers me so much. I wish that if you took the natural spell, that it would also enable you to use consumables. I mean, you can use potions, so maybe I could have just used the potion of restoration, but now it's whatever. Do I even have restoration? Wait, lesser doesn't work, right? Fatigue. Maybe I have to use it like twice. Nope. One is... Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, now fatigue, so twice. Missing is banned. Yeah, Nogna. Get some rest. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the ride. Hey Siri, what's up? Okay, did he cast anything else? No, he did not. Maybe I shouldn't use the multi-attack thing. Yeah, it's probably better. Oh, this is actually not too bad. This is like 45% chance to hit. Oh yeah, because of negative energy inside. People always tell me, try to convince me that Dance Macabre is not that good, but it's not just that you get immune to negative levels, you also get +2 AC to almost any relevant enemy in the game. Like for example, Playful Darkness, you also get 2 AB, I mean, against this guy too. So maybe I can get away with the multi-attack then. Also, I really should have rested for Aspect before that. That was stupid. He also has like 50% concealment. Yeah, holy shit, that's a lot of concealment. Also, why am I shaking? I guess an aura or something? I don't remember. Can you easily remove that or not? Probably not. Is there a remove fear spell? I don't seem to have it if there is one. True Sight could work against them because it's displacement. It's 59 seconds. Who cares? He does not really take damage though. Bludgeoning and magic. So magic I could bypass? Wait, that makes no sense. I feel like the shift there... This just doesn't work. Maybe it's only for the spikes that are not added by the shape. Which is kind of stupid if that's true. Because I have a really low hit chance on him, so it's like random what hits, and maybe this one just happens to not have the DR. Yeah, this is a secondary weapon. But that is really stupid if that's true. That was definitely my primary weapon hitting. Yep. And I still got this. And I don't do bludgeoning damage. And I have magic bypass. Oh wait, bludgeoning probably means you need to have a bludgeoning weapon to bypass. Maybe? Technically, since I aggroed him now, he shouldn't go away when I go to Drezen. So technically I could leave him here and come back for him after we retake Drezen, because then I could use the force damage ring. He's definitely reducing all of my spikes. Even these. Which kind of makes no sense, but maybe I'm just misunderstanding something. Magic or bludgeoning, but I have magic. Like, we get that at level 3. So that's weird. Where does he get the DR from? Is it like a lich thing? Or is it something that could be dispelled? No, it definitely can't be dispelled. That is a lich thing. Oh yeah, and that bloodline. Yeah, that's it. He does have it at 15 for some reason. Because I guess he gets superpowers. But that's what it is. Do I risk leaving him here? Because if he leaves after Lost Chapel, then I just lose the XP. Spikes appears. Oh, it needs to be magic and bludgeoning. Then, I guess. I kind of want to YOLO and just test it out and leave him here. I mean, I can kill him after a while. Eventually he will die, but it will be so very slow. And I kind of want to see what happens, because I'm 99% sure if you just leave him in dialogue form and then go to Drezen, then yeah, he most likely will disappear, but since he is aggroed now, shouldn't he stay? Either magic or bludgeoning, but I have magic. Yes, they're piercing, but they're still magic. Alright, we'll just leave him here, see what happens. If I lose the XP, I lose the XP. It's an experiment. Because I also really don't want to get too much XP before Mythic 4. Because I can't level to 13 anyway. And this area will stay accessible. So I might as well just do the necessary stuff. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Oh, also I did some testing, and even though you can't use scrolls or your bed slot when you are in Manticore form, you can still use stuff like the Force Ring, the artifact that makes all your damage force, if you use it from inventory. So just if you right click it, use if you're out of combat. So that's going to be pretty convenient. The queen does go down here. If I ever play the type of class where I really need to do the cheese with her, where I play like a resource heavy class that can't easily kill Nulkiness, then I could just kite him all the way down here. Aggro him all the way down here, whatever you want to call it. Oh. Is this so annoying? That the combat lock can cover whoever's down here. These guys are pretty easy, right? I should be really close to getting Fireball, which would be pretty helpful. Oh, also I should do something about my perception before going towards here. Like, if I'm shifted... Oh no, it doesn't actually matter. I mean, it does matter as I don't have this. Hydra Fist plus 2. 2 enhancement in attack and damage. I don't really need the Agile Fists part. I will probably give me like a slight damage boost. Yeah, I don't know if the strength plus 3, yeah, I guess a little bit. But then if we transform, we get like -4. Yeah, -4 and yeah, nothing else. So it would be better if it was Mighty Fist, but it's still flat damage bonus, so I think it's still better. And flat attack. Okay, so now I should have like 2 more perception. Not the biggest deal, but still. I think that book is also new, that +1. Why not? Oh, I'm an idiot. That's not it. So it's over here, I think. Unless we like failed the check, but it doesn't look like it so far. We cannot damage them except with magic. At least they don't do damage. That wasn't too bad. Do we get fireball now? We don't level up at all. Strength +4, nice. Okay, we got it. Why do I always show 2 rolls? Maybe not. I don't want to deal with these guys without fireball. I definitely don't want to deal with these guys either. I guess we just move on now. I'm not gonna do this before a false ring. Yeah, let's move on. Hey, Andy, well, how you doing? Some very annoying dredge guy here. The Arachne also like teleport, I think. I kind of hate these guys more with the AoE channel negative energy. I don't know what the Arachne is doing. Now we level, okay. I don't know if there's really any point in doing these right now. Because we get so much more magical reserves, energy. Oh, we don't get fireball anyway. Getting this early is probably a good idea. Faster level 20. It's not necessary, but it's also an additional feat, so it's not completely useless. Yeah, I think we ignore the rest for now. We could do these and then maybe get one more level and do these and these, but what's the point really? It's gonna be really annoying not having the Vesca Wars now. I guess maybe the queen will do stuff too. Wait, what? We just changed to lawful good? Okay. Oops. I didn't even realize I was close to that. Also, it makes no sense. Why would going with a good option change my alignment? Oh wait, neutral. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. There's no chaotic option though. I should have gone with way more chaotic options. I never went to the queen's tent. I kind of forgot. Arrest her? But if I go towards evil, I mean, I guess that would get me a little bit away from going towards good. So maybe that was a better option. I'm a little bit more concerned about not being chaotic right now. I don't even know why I started as lawful. I always do that to leave like monk dips open, but I'm not gonna dip monk, so I was silly. Okay, let's arrest her. I barely did anything, probably because it's kind of logical to arrest her there. So it's not like a big evil action. I think we're gonna try and ignore some stuff and rush Mythic. I don't know how many Dimension Door scrolls I have. So maybe we'll still take a gate, but we try and take like a fast gate. The right side one towards the end. Almost 650 barrels on the group Iron Man completed, no arms top or bottom. So you got everything else except those two. That's still pretty silly. I mean, I don't know what the drop chance is, I'm just talking out of my ass. Nah, oh, okay, you were just looking for those and didn't get them, right? Barrows is fun. I didn't really do it a lot on OSRS. But I mean, back when I started doing it, AS3 was a lot more like OS. 1 and 15, 1 and 27 right now. Holy shit. 1 and 15 for any, right. I think I'll leave my toggle for when I actually need it. I mean, we can rest for free here, so I guess it's not necessary. Like, technically we can't rest for free, but there's just so many supplies on the way that... Sometimes I get all the way to the entrance where you actually can rest for free, that sometimes I get there without resting once. And this class is also not really a caster or anything. Eight items for the entire lock. Got Blowpipe and Onyx from Zulrah. I've never even done Zulrah. Yeah, these demons, you don't want to get hit by them. But the most dangerous thing on this outside map is the casters that can cast... I was gonna say weird, but what's it called? The level 4 version of weird. Those guys are really dangerous. I feel like I'm totally out of touch with anything in OSIS. Because they added so much over the years. Because if we want to avoid these guys over here, I have to open this gate, and then one more, I think. Also, I feel like my initiative is so good that I probably can just start in turn-based now. Yeah, I totally can. It's like getting a surprise round. I mean, I guess because I killed that guy before I got to act. My base is 12. They have a 13. So on average, I should be faster than most enemies here. I'm actually gonna wait till they group up. If I overkill, then make sure I actually hit the other one too. Let's see how Babao initiative looks like. I probably have to be more worried about this guy. Yeah, also I kind of forgot about that. If a giant kills me, or hits me right now, then I probably just die. I'll try this one more time. Yeah, okay, these guys just have more initiative than me, period. I want to put all the summons here. What? I've never seen them break through when the enemies are still alive. Oh, Galfrey showed up all of a sudden? I see. I've never had her with me before, so... I mean, she is being a Giga Chat, but also she didn't kill these guys. She could have at least stopped by with her Giga Chatness. Or is she down here, actually? Nuke them all. Sadly, I do not have any really cool nukes with this character. Oh yeah, Godfrey's down here. So I guess these guys, just as soon as she spawned, they de-aggroed from these guys and went down to fight her. That's why. Oh, and if you off-screen her now, she does go immune. I don't know if she's fighting back right now, though. Might be the same situation it was in the chapter, where she's not activated. Okay, now she's activated. Needs to get rid of the mirror mages first, so... Yeah, now they can do damage to her. She's got this. For real, if Galfrey takes care of rocks for me, then she might be better than the swarms. They take out one giant, which is really nice. But rocks is so annoying. She got one. She does so much damage. I guess that was a crit. Currently, I'm just weird of the witch. I was looking at class progression a little bit today, and I think I might get my last 3 levels as Mutation Warrior. Because I'm gonna go Legend with Mutation Warrior anyway. But I feel like beyond level 15, so at 13 you get the higher spike damage, and at 15 you get the strength and dex, but also at 14 you get, instead of 1 dice 10 you get 2 dice 8. So I think it will be like 2 Witch of the Whale, 15 Manticore, and then 3 Mutation Warrior levels, because they get way more feats. And then of course once we can go Legend, it will be like 18, no, 17 Mutation Warrior levels, I think. 20 of these, 2 of these. There's gonna be 16 Mutation Warrior levels and then 2 VV levels, because that way we get the Grand Mutagen as well. That guy just appeared the moment I pressed turn, because that scared the fuck out of me. So did Galfrey win by now? I don't remember. One thing I totally forgot to buy at the store then, at least I think I did, is protection from poison scrolls. I found one randomly, but I didn't buy any. Yeah, Egan, we are taking over Canabrus. I skipped a lot of stuff on the Lost Chapel and like what's accessible in Act 2 in general, because we can't really level up past 12, because at 13 I need to start taking mythic feats, like the Perception 2 feats from Trickster. So there's kind of no point in gathering XP right now. I mean, I do have to full clear Drezen, because there's no second chance to get this stuff, but there's still another chance to get the Act 2 stuff in Act 3, so. think there's just stretches left now. Yeah, there's one more shield. These guys are so OP. I'm also gonna ignore the demon and the inn for now. I just wanna make a little bit of space for the gate. Around the gate, I mean. Yo, Rogue, thank you very much for the prime. Drezen, here we go indeed. Man, I'm so happy when Act 2 is over, it's always so slow. You're probably way into Act 3 already, right? Or are you mostly doing the DLC right now? Got stuck in DLC. I was considering doing it too because there's so many shifter items there. But I decided once I have my mythic stuff, I'm probably better prepared for it. I guess that guy was a barbarian with a very long-lasting rage. So how have you found the shifter damage reduction thingy working? For me it seems like it's not working 100% properly. The DR ignoring. Yeah, actually is when you get access to items. That's one of my main problems right now. I'm too often held up by DR. So in Act 3 you get the force ring and it's just so good. The enemies are very hard. So do you think they keep sending you further into the DLC? And or not depending on which act you're in? Like could you get Act 5 enemies or whatever if you just kept going? The hat you get by unlocking a chest in the chief's cabin. Oh, so you don't really have to do anything to get it? Is that the wisdom hat? The ignoring attacks are not working, I'm sure of that. Yeah, I've had some issues too. So, I think whenever an enemy just has magic, DR, then it works. Like there's a couple enemies, like the guys that have cloud kill, what are they called? The dredges. Those typically have DR and I am definitely ignoring that. But then for example we had the Lich earlier, Zacharias, and he had like some weird magic and bludgeoning DR, which fair enough, I don't do bludgeoning damage, but I do have magic weapon and it doesn't work, which to me personally feels like something is wrong. And I had a couple other things where I feel like it's not working properly. Owlcat decided to make the DLC absolutely immune to shifters, really? Have you tried the Force Ring? Companion useless in his own storyline? That is annoying. Yeah, ignoring damage from attacks sounds very buggy. Does not sound like it's working as it should. Like, I didn't have anyone completely ignore my damage yet. I had, like, Zacharias where I did 1 or 2 damage or whatever because he had 15 DR. But once again, it was magic, so technically I should ignore that anyway. But yeah, these guys, for example, they at least used to have DR, yeah. So they have good ore called iron. And see, they actually have 2 things and I don't have good, but on them my DR ignore actually works, so that is super weird. See, I'm doing normal damage against them. So sometimes it's working, it's just very random when it's not working. Yeah, I bet I will find plenty on the DLC. I mean, I've found some enemies that just don't seem worth killing right now without the Force Ring. 33 minutes fight in real time. Was weak to lightning. It wasn't stated in this description. Wow. So I probably just forgot to add it. Maybe I should check for Gulfrey. If she can help me here. Because there's fucking rocks again. Let's see how she's doing. So, once I went out of sight, both her and the rock just got deactivated. That is so weird. This is another one. That is so insanely weird. Because she already killed one, I'm sure of that. But maybe that was 3. Was incorporeal, but Ghost Touch didn't work. Okay. Yeah, if you have DR together with incorporeal, then it's really hard to do damage with a shifter. At this stage in the game. Later it doesn't matter as much, but... Like, incorporeal already half damage, and then... DR being applied before the actual calculation. Messy bug like all our cats releases. Yeah, didn't test it too much, as always. Probably went in there with level 20 characters. Fun storyline and DLC overall, that sounds good. I mean, I don't usually do the companion quest lines, but since I bought the DLC, this time I'll make an exception. Yeah, so usually I don't rest here, I just rush for the thingy, but since this constantly runs out, I just use it. Oh, is she just gonna stay here? That's annoying. I thought she was gonna come with wherever you get like a new outpost or whatever you wanna call it. Maybe I should have gone the other way that I usually go with the votaries over here. I wanted to go around them this time, but that fight with all those rocks sounds really annoying. Just leave him in a corner, yeah. I mean, he's not caught up to my XP anyway. He's like level 5 or something. So I cannot use him. Does the invis strat work via the Bela later on? I have not actually done the Bela in the newest patch because I do remember that it got buffed. But usually what you just do in that fight, or what you're used to do at least before this patch, is you just ran outside of the door so that the fight ends, like that your character leaves combat while the soldiers are still fighting the Bela. And that would just proc the other guy that's attacking the Bela to come down a lot faster. But I don't know if that still works. But invis in general, it doesn't matter if enemies ignore invisibility. Like, you might have seen all the barbaus and shears and whatnot that I was fighting. Their aura to see invis, and the same seems to go for high perception enemies as well, has a range of like 30 feet or something like that. But yeah, it has a relatively small range. And the spikes have 60-foot range, so you can just easily attack them from outside of their true sight. And they can't ignore invis, even the Bela. But once again, usually it's just easier to not fight him. I just don't know if that still works. Yeah, no problem. Usually the guy that you meet at the Tower of Astrid just shows up after a while. Actually, I should maybe aggro with summons here. This is one thing that is really annoying about Drezen. When you have these like stairs going up or similar and the enemies can be like right in front of you, but you have to virtually almost bump into them to make them visible. Oh, right, these guys come down from the sky. It's a different stair than the other one further back. This guy sees through Invis, so I got myself into quite a clusterfuck here. Maybe if I go small boy. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I think we probably have to use a true seeing scroll here, otherwise it's just gonna be way too annoying to kill them. I did not buy enough scrolls of everything. I also forgot to buy blessed potions or blessed scrolls because I just forget everything, I guess. Oh, you're gonna play some pillars too? Nice stroke. Have fun. Okay, with True Sight they're not that bad. because we ignore the mirror images. I actually think these guys are slow enough that I can just be in turn-based against them at the start. Here comes the hard part. I honestly think going this way is kind of a mistake. Because you do have to fight one votary here. I mean, if you go the other way, you have to fight 3, which objectively is worse, but you have to fight so many more rocks on this route, I feel like. Yeah, if I get this kind of initiative, I'm just fucked. There's one good thing about this guy that he's like, there's a lot of space to run around, and the two inside guys, there's not a lot of space. Okay, let's try and remember. This is a couple shears, rocks, of course. What else? Don't think there's Brimorax here. So maybe I should do summons again. The queen might also move here. There's the last gate also triggered her. Okay. I should not have walked in there. Ja, gute Nacht noch, na. Erhol dich gut. Dir auch. Hey, Firsten. Been playing last Epoch today. I've done great things with it, having a blast. Yeah, I mean, pretty much all they were missing was a multiplayer, right? So now they have a multiplayer. I've not tried it myself yet, but I've heard so much good stuff about it. What the fuck? You always do this to me. How can I repay you? Thank you, Firsten. I will probably check it out later today after the stream. Thank you, man. Why you do this though? Yo, P-Walk, what is up, my man? How are you doing? Part-timer. I mean, I skipped one day. That's not that bad. I get one day off, right? Yeah, exactly. Firsten's gonna do the same with last epoch now. I'm not at 10k hours, so that's a little bit of an exaggeration. Oh, okay. Let's not talk about. I thought I had a lot less hours than I do. Just pretend I never said anything. I thought I'm at like 5k or something, but I'm a little bit over. Yeah, exactly, Firsten. All you had to do was try it, and I remember when I started PoE. Oh shit. Oh no, I killed myself. I remember when I started PoE, I was certain that I wouldn't play it more than through the axe and that's it, and then quit. But here we are. Wait, what just happened? I went in and out of turn base and it's gone? Is it just very short duration? I don't know. Oh, Queen Galfrey's here, by the way. I didn't even realize. So I do think I like this more overall than the... what are they called? The swarms. Because for most characters it's really annoying dealing with the rocks. I mean, I did use True Seeing here because I wasn't sure if she would show up. But I definitely could have saved that. Did the queen leave or did she get knocked down? I mean, it didn't open the door, so I would assume she didn't leave. Maybe a safe reload thing would work here. If she's knocked down. Yeah, ready, pretty much. I mean, you can also use animal companions or just a lot of move speed to some effect. Oh, reloading the game opens the gate. Okay, interesting. You can definitely do stuff without Witch of the Rail. Just for a lot of classes, if you have a melee class or if you have a martial class that has to hit the enemy, it's not just about going invis and enemies ignoring you, it's also getting that extra flat-footed on top. It's just overall so super convenient. And with Legend being a thing in this game, it's not like you lose that much by a 2-level dip. Could always just go Legend and just go 20 levels in your class anyway. Well, this class is no exception, of course. But yeah, I tried playing this without Witch of the Veil all the way up until like level 6 or 7. But then I got to a point where I would run out of XP to get, so I had to make a decision. And it was just very painful before. And it's like, do you want to reload every fight 10 times or something silly? Or do you just want to have it easy? And I decided this class just came out and I want to have some fun with it, so here we are. You excited for Baldur's Gate 3? I have mixed feelings because I played it again the other day. Like, I barely touched it when it came out, and I think I had like less than an hour in it for several years. But yeah, I played it again recently and I realized why I barely touched it, because 5th edition is just not for me. It's just so very slow and boring. But it is Larian, so I hope I will still like it. And I'm definitely gonna play it a lot once the full version comes out in August, but excited, maybe not quite. I'm hopeful that it will be good. Yeah, with friends, it's most likely gonna be pretty much similar to Divinity. It's gonna be a lot of fun with friends, but solo, we'll see, I guess. I do think most likely it's mostly gonna be co-op what I'm gonna be playing as well. Because I don't think the whole slow aspect is gonna change. It's like a combination of turn-based already being kind of slow and then also 5th edition. I don't think there's any way around it. Yeah, I will stream co-op. I will definitely play at least one game with Sharp and then whoever else wants to play as well. I will only do like duo co-ops though, like 2 persons, me and someone else, so that everyone has a solo character. Just that we can do coordinated stuff as well. I think if I would change anything about my leveling up of this character, besides the obvious that I went with the wrong background. Does that show up here? Obviously now you want to go with the Mwangi Hunter, whatever it's called, the one that gives you +1 to thrown weapons. One more thing I really would change is get deadly aim and get mythic deadly aim instead of improved crit. Because right now, up until Arilu's lab, I'm not gonna get any big crit, so it does almost nothing for me. And then once your legend mythic deadly aim is OP anyway. Man, I'm starting to get annoyed with these rocks. This is how this class... How does this class fare on unfair? I mean, early game is very similar to most classes, maybe a little bit better because you have so many attacks per round. And you get these, but you also get the iterative attacks. It's not the best before Legend, I would say. But honestly, for most classes that don't go Lich or Oracle, if you go Trickster or Azata or Demon or Eon, it's all very similar, so it's not really a class thing. It's more like, can you merge a spellbook or not? What's up, Spooky? I would say it's a good class overall. Like, early game you have the many attacks, so it's definitely not bad early game. And late game, once you go Legend, it's just one of the best classes you can play. Yeah, it is a natural weapon build. They do count as thrown weapons now as well, since a new update, which is really, really good. But I don't have the background for the thrown weapons. You would go the Mwangi Hunter or something like that. I don't know exactly what it's called, something Hunter. And I went with the usual pickpocket, which is just worse because the Hunter's +1 to thrown weapons. But the items that you get are all like thrown weapon items. Ideally you get something like Mighty Fist. I only have Agile Fist right now, sadly, which does lower my damage a little bit, but at the same time I get a bit more AB out of it, and because of the +2 flat on damage, I don't actually lower my damage. It just... I could have more because I have more strengths and dex, and they do scale with strengths. The best classes, like early game, I would say definitely Kineticist. Then once you get to this place here, or once you get to Mythics 3, so you actually select your Mystic class, I would say Sorcerer and Oracle, each respectively. If you have a Sorcerer and go for Lich, and Oracle and you go for Angel, those are like the best mid-game classes, I guess I would call it. But yeah, for the super early game, I think Kineticist, if you start with Earth and then go Fire second, gives you the easiest time of like hitting stuff. And then yeah, once mythic classes come into play, just merging spellbooks is very OP. But late game, Act 5 plus, I think this is actually one of the strongest classes in the game. Once you go Legend with this class, yeah, Lich is very OP. It did get nerfed a lot, but for solo play, like, I don't know how it compares in party, but I would assume it's really good in party too, still. But for solo, it's definitely... If you enter Drezen as a sorcerer and you go Lich, you will not feel any danger for a long time. And since Lich is also a really good class to go Legend with, as if you're a sorcerer, since you do keep the spells if you are a caster that doesn't learn spells via scrolls, and if you can actually merge the spellbox. It's like one of the best mid and late game classes. What got nerfed is basically when you get the Lich based spells, like the spells that are Lich only, that only got added through the Lich, like Vampiric Weapon, etc. Those got delayed by your mythic levels. They're not... Like, if you have level 5 sorcerer spells, you not automatically get level 5 lich spells. So you have to get to mythic 5 first to get them. But yeah, the nerf isn't really that big of a deal. It's pretty small, in my opinion, but once again, for solo play. Might be different in party because you level slower and stuff. Do I actually just have one left now? I really hope so. Honestly, these guys always start with stunning Screech, I feel like. So maybe I should start on turn-based. There's 3 more left. Man, I don't like rocks. But yeah, I used to play a lot of Sorcerer Lich as well when the game came out. Yeah, we struggled in a couple of fights. On the last chapel boss, I had to turn off Shifter's Fury and something else, or I couldn't hit him on anything but a 20. Then I had to leave the Lich behind, Zacharias, because he had too much damage reduction. I hit him for like 1 and 2. And Minago fight was kind of a struggle too, honestly, but that was more because I was clumsy. Now the class aspect is more like a 1 minute buff, but you can toggle it. So it can stay toggled, and whenever the minute runs out, it will start a new one. So basically it has this problem where if you don't remember to constantly turn it off, then it just runs out of combat, like it did for me as well. So it's really good to eventually, when you're legend, go for the 20s level so you can use it as well, because then it's just a toggle without duration or without uses, with infinite uses. Okay. How did I not get a turn at all there? They didn't CC me, right? Legend the weakest mythic class. I mean, it depends on what class you play, but for the most part it's the strongest. For most classes it's the strongest. It's pretty much, if you play a sorcerer that works really well with a lich, it goes even better if after you go legend, because you still keep the lich spells. Like, you lose the abilities, but you still keep the spells if you're sorcerer, and you just get to add more class levels. Like, if you want to be a melee or a martial lich, then you just get to add 10 EK levels and 10 lore master levels and whatnot. Yeah, you do get to reach level 40. If you play solo, the moment you go legend, because XP accumulates over your level, like this will say level 20, but this first XP tracker will still track your total XP. And the moment you go legend as a solo character, you will just instantly get level 40. You don't even need to do anything after. Yeah, you do. If you enable the option that only active party members get XP, only active companions, then you pretty much get 6 times the XP, I think. Or 5 times or whatever. But you know, whatever you have party members less, you get the XP. And then if there are any big skill checks, like some traps and whatnot. Or dialogue. I think the most really big skill checks are dialogues. Look at how long I've been fighting these guys. This is just rocks at this gate. This lasts 11 minutes. I think there's only one more gate left. I might be wrong. There's a couple of cheers here. This is the most annoying of the gates, but I also think Galfrey is potentially gonna stay here. That would be very helpful. I've not gone for the secret ending yet. Usually I go for the normal one. I do feel like I want to go for it in one playthrough. But yeah, so far I've just been too lazy to look at up how it's done. I hate this so much. You have to like step all the way there to see them. Maybe I should use summons. I haven't rested in a while though. The good news is there's only one Bromorak left because I killed these guys down here. Okay, I think before I go for the gate, I want to go for the giants. Which means more rocks. I'm so excited. Do I need to go for them? I think I do, right? One to 6 midnight bows, reject Nocticula's gift, decode the lexicon, and wait for some calendar day. Yeah, the waiting thing. I guess if you know exactly what you have to wait for, then it's fine. But yeah, I've just been too lazy to look it up so far. So secret ending, do you fight Arilu at all on that? No, you send. I kind of like the Arilu fight. It's so interesting. Why the fuck are those guys in the fight? Come on. Ow. I can't even target them from here. That's annoying. For some reason he's not using his mirror image. I do not want to waste another true side scroll if I can not do it, if I can avoid it. Spoke too soon. No, unfair isn't permadeath by default. You can select like last Atlanti, which technically is permadeath. I mean, you can cheat it pretty easily by just loading a different save. But if you play by the rules, that would be permadeath. But in unfair, you can just load normally. I mean, I probably should heal if combat drops again. I missed an opportunity for that. But it's too annoying to do in combat because it takes 6 seconds to heal like 5 HP. And if combat drops, you can just use until fully healed. I just hate rocks with a burning passion. Why do they have infinite mirror images? Okay, I think I am gonna ignore the second giant for now. I will clear out whole Drezen later, but... Oh shit, I forgot that you cannot level while in Manticore form. So 12 is the last level I'm allowed to do till Trickster, or till Mythic 4. Unless I respec, which usually I try not to do. However, since I also have the wrong background, because when the game came out, the hunter, the thrown weapon stuff didn't work, I am kind of considering waiting till Mythic 4 and then respecing. And if I do that, then I don't have to hold my level. Also, I wonder how much trickery I actually need. Because I kind of want to go for Athletics 2 trick up until Legend, because you get Athletics 2 at the start of Act 4, or you get a second Tier 2 trick at the start of Act 4. And if I went for something like Persuasion 3 or Use Magic Device 3, then I would have a very useful Tier 3 trick for like the start of Act 5 for very, very short. And then immediately lose it again. And this way I just get a shitty Tier 3 trick, but a really good Tier 2 trick. Yeah, stealth into spell resistance would also be amazing. But once again, if you go Legend, you lose that at like the first fight for Legend. Oh yeah, for Arilu it's amazing. But since we're going Legend, we don't even get there. Yeah, it's too good with this class, because you need 20 levels in Child of the Manticore to get the permanent aspect, because as you can see, my aspects just keep running out. And also Mutation Warrior is just too OP. And even though we have 2 Witch of the Whale levels, we can still get Grand Mutagen by just getting 2 Vivisectionist levels. Yeah, Dragon is also a really good one, but if I was playing 20 levels just straight into Manticore, if I didn't have to go the 2 Witch of the Whale levels, if I wasn't soloing unfair basically, then either Dragon or just staying Trickster would be fine. But alas, the early game was just too painful without the Witch. So we need to get the 2 missing levels from Legend. So yeah, I'm kind of wondering where I should leave my trickery at when I should start going Athletics. I get like 4 points every level. So if I wanted to get to 20, which we probably don't need to, we'd start at level 15, I guess. It's called something like Mwangi Hunter. I don't exactly know the name. I can just show you though. I made a test save the other day. It is in one of the regional classes. Or regional backgrounds, I guess. Yeah, Muwangi Hunter. So it's throwing weapons, and since a patch like the other day, 2 days ago or something, these do count as thrown weapons as well. So yeah, this is a legend test save that I made. Basically just 2 BB levels, 60 mutation warrior. That's pretty nice. Well, that damage isn't like an enhancement bonus. It's untyped. So in this game, whenever something has a specific type, like enhancement bonus is the most common one, then it won't stack. So if you have on a necklace, for example, is enhancement bonus, so this will not stack with other enhancement bonuses. But if you have something that's just untyped or just has a type that you don't have a second thing of, then usually it would stack. Or like competence. I think competence always stacks. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Maybe it doesn't stack with itself as well, but it's one of those more rare ones as well, so. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Thank you for the follow, Pi Marathon. I don't know why that doesn't show up here.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, I forgot to change back. Oops. What is going on? Loading saves can bug your game, apparently. I don't even recall changing to human form. Oh yeah, for the level up, I guess. Dude, this area has some weird bugs going on. I guess the big boy doesn't get to do that. Wait, I'm a little confused. Don't they usually come up here when you do that? I've never taken this route before. Usually I go like through this place, whatever it's called. The ruins. That was a misclick. $31 fat food. Yeah, I'm really fucking confused now. I did the giants. No, I can't even interact with this. Yeah, the damage, sorry. I was talking about the damage to thrown weapons. Maybe I expressed myself poorly. You can just DD through here. But then I can't run away from the Bela. My usual strategy is to run away. I don't know if it still works. But it used to. It will open. Oh, okay. I just don't understand. I didn't skip any other doors. I opened them all. Like, why the fuck is this happening? If I go the other route, that bug never happens. Oh shit, I killed myself. I guess it has to stand still. No, it's not even trying to ray me for some reason. I spoke too soon. Alright, that's the mansion door through. Oh, wait, never mind. We just needed to kill that guy, apparently. I mean, don't get me wrong, technically, I don't want to fight more fucking rocks. But I feel like maybe the queen is gonna stay here a little bit longer and help. So I'm gonna open it. It's just so much XP. Evening, Virgilius. It's going okay. I don't like rocks, and this game keeps throwing like 100 of them at me. What new items arrived? I've mainly seen shifter items, but there's also a really OP necklace, which is good for pretty much any class. That gives you like additional uses of mythic abilities like Demon Rage and whatnot. It also gives you extra damage dice on things like Hellfire Ray, etc. There's some really good items. For my taste, shifters are shit for solo. I think the main problem is I don't have a good build for solo yet. Once you get to Legend, they are really OP with this build. Once you get to Legend, I think it's one of the best classes in the game, if not even close to the best. But, you know, it's a long way to Legend, and I just feel like this plain going shifter isn't really working out. I think some shenanigans with Lich or something like that could probably work better. But yeah, it's definitely not the best class in the early, and I don't know. It's really nice once it gets going, but it has a lot of scaling to it. Source Undead Bloodline into Lich with Dampier. That sounds really nice. Yeah, you can always respec. It will change the difficulty. So if you're trying to get an achievement for a specific difficulty, then you don't want to respec unless you use Toy Box, I guess, to still get achievements. But like the moment you change the respec, you have to go to enable character retrain. The moment you do that, it changes to custom, and then if you apply, which I'm not gonna do, not yet. I mean, I will respec eventually. But yeah, if you do something where you want this to not change core or whatever during your playthrough, then you probably don't want to do it, but it kind of doesn't matter anyway. Personally, I don't really care about achievements. I still got the unfair achievement, but I'm not really hunting for achievements at all. Got 5 and 10 DR pretty early with Undead Bloodline. Oh yeah, the untyped DR. That's the only one that stacks, right? Against the rocks casting their dots, yeah. Those giants, those ash giants, their stuff is also greatly diminished by DR. The art's just not as good in this game as it was in Kingmaker, but it's still really good. Especially if you get the untyped one. Did I never get the statue? The Triceratops statue? That's in Lost Chapel, right? I really should have gotten that. And I hate these stairs so much. The queen is here, but I don't think she's activated. This is so annoying about her. On one hand, she doesn't take damage if she isn't activated, but she also doesn't fight back. And then, once she's activated, she dies very quickly. So many rocks again, Pain Champ. Man, I don't know if she's even activated yet. I don't know how close I have to go. I don't want to get screeched at though. She isn't taking damage, she isn't active. Okay, now she should be... Yeah, now she's activated. The problem is there's like stacking whatever this shit is called, everywhere. Maybe not, maybe they're just attacking with claws and there's so many of them. I thought there's like spores everywhere, but maybe that too. I mean, I don't say DR is useless, because if you play unfair, DR gets applied before the damage gets doubled. So you always get twice the value, like 30 DR will always reduce 60 damage. It's definitely not useless. It's easier to make your, if you're going for a tank character, it's easier to base it around AC, because one of the most prominent ways if you want to go for very high AC is just to go via Charisma, because you can kind of double dip it with Oracle and Monk. But also Charisma, you can go with 2 Paladin levels and get Charisma saving throws. So it's just easier to make a really tanky character if you go via AC, because there's some actual, as you're not just stacking the charisma for the AC, you're also getting saving throws out of it. But yeah, builds that only work from Legend on did get a lot better recently with the DLCs. Like, you can delay the boat DLC till Act 5, and you can delay the Shifter DLC till Act 5. And well, obviously inevitable access is late anyway as well. So you can do a lot more with your Legend character now than what you used to. It's not just like, oh look, I made an OP character for 1 hour. You will have a lot more stuff you can do with it now. Okay, 1 rock down, 1,000,000 rocks to go. If I save and reload, it's just gonna open the door again. I just want Galfrey to help mob. But it's probably not gonna work. Yep. Technically, I could just ignore them. Or also I have to run out again to trigger the beta phase, then these guys are gonna be in the way. Yeah, I mean, I could always get the XP after Mythic Pass, but also just these guys being in the way makes it kind of obnoxious. At least now I can retreat not down the stairs so I don't constantly lose sight of them, which is very helpful. I really hope the mythic damage reduction thingy for natural attacks is gonna work. Because if it works, then I'm just gonna grab that from Mythic 3. Technically, I can probably run past this one guy. Let's just try it. We do have power alert reload. There's two of them though. Might not work.
There they are! There they are! They're coming! This demon is more dangerous than
Oh, the queen is coming in here too.
Let's attack together. This is our chance.
Maybe it doesn't matter then.
Death to the mortal!
I mean, I'm not even in combat. He's using level 6 to spell, but only area, that's so useless. I'm still gonna test. I think It's a pretty safe bet that with the queen this is easy. But I'm still gonna test if the old strategy still works. Looks like it does because this guy already joined. No, it does not. Usually when you run back in here, that triggers a cutscene. So he does seem to have at least close to his Abyss stats now. I mean, he's supposed to just have his Abyss stats, right? Oh, never mind. I just wasn't patient enough.
Willida says hello. Sweet dreams, demon.
You little runt.
I'm just gonna leave these guys here for now. I'm coming back later after I got the Sword of Valor. Probably just kite them here too. That's not what I meant to do. They just knock everyone down? Looks like it. These guys didn't die because plot armor, but they got knocked down. Well, whatever, I'm gonna ignore them for now, I guess. Oh! That's more like it. Alright. Take the entire code, yeah, I don't know if you get XP for all the babaus and whatnot. But she is Giga Shot indeed. She's just a little squishy, but since she can't die, it kind of doesn't matter. I guess technically we could just keep kiting enemies here, but also probably would take too long. I definitely like Galfrey over the Vescavors. I used to always go with the Vescavors. I do wish she was more useful at the gates. But, I mean, she's still killing stuff. She's just not staying very long. Also, there's not gonna be rocks for quite a while now, so that's nice. Beat the game yet? No. We haven't started the longest act in the game yet. Or rather, there's 2 acts that are really long. And they still lie before us. Oh, interesting, by the way. Familiar works because it's not an item slot. Let's see if this still works. Go outside. Madness gone. Was there always a shares votary here? Wasn't that just cultists usually? I mean, I guess maybe that one guy always was one. Stupid misclick. I might even have enough athletics. 15. 32. I mean, I guess with reloads we do. Do I really want to reload though? We failed. Oh, is this repeatable? I didn't even know it is. Eh. I have to roll like an 18, a 17. Meh. Oh, I think I fucked up. Yeah, he's got good initiative. I usually use summons. It's just so annoying that you have to turn human every time with this class. The good news is they probably only have one icy prison. They wasted it on Harilu. I didn't realize there was one in my face. I hope combat ending didn't reset the spells of the Vulcan. Ow! That guy hurts. Okay, if I do it this way, it does reset the icy prison. No idea where that archer is. I'm just gonna kill what's blocking the way. I probably could even DD down here. Probably not the worst idea. Mass should even be enough. Because in some places mass is not good enough. But there's like plenty of room down here. In fact, I only have this one left anyway. Oh, can't DD. Never mind. Why do these guys have so much initiative? It's insane. I think he has cast time, so I can interrupt him. Never mind. Okay, this time he rolled badly. Unlucky. So much damage. Actually, I don't think I need to kill more. This guy has a key, right? Nope. I just got bullshitted so hard. I had much better initiative than that guy. This road doesn't show up, but you saw the buff his thing. Those probably don't work with thrown weapons, right? I think they say bow specifically. I feel like these guys used to have through seeing, but maybe I'm just wrong. They have that though. Also, I feel like you used to be able to only use Shrouded when your initiative was up. I'm 99% sure they changed that. I know it's a swift action, but still. Let's hope he doesn't have more than one heal. Okay, nice. Only 50% chance, wasn't too bad. These guys probably have bad initiative. That's annoying. I don't know why combat stopped and then started again there. Into the pits, yeah. I mean, that's where they came from. There's already a lot of them there. This is really annoying when a lootable one falls down there. Telekinetic grab, I wish. Imagine you had that on PoE. I do have to be careful. If I'm too close to it, I get level drained. Oh, I guess I don't care because we're immune to it. Yeah, I definitely was too close. I don't think these guys see through Invis. That was annoying. I have to get used to how early you can use Shrouded, man. I swear you could only use it when your initiative was up. This guy is probably gonna be very annoying though. Did the new patch change the weapon enhancement stacking from different sources, especially spells? It might have. Wasn't it a while ago though when they changed that? I know they changed the armor enhancement. I think it may have been like 1 or 2 patches ago. I'm pretty sure when I played my Sword Saint, which was like before even the ship DLC came out, like slightly before, that they already changed it then. But I might be wrong. People say sense is useless, but it's nice if you spot this guy from up here. I do probably want to heal though. Well, here it actually needed to be up. Interesting. The initiative, that is. That shouldn't be too bad, actually. He is incorporeal, so he's not gonna take too much damage. There's no resistance, or no DR, I mean. So it's kind of fine. I mean, yeah, definitely used to work, but I think it was maybe a couple of months ago when they fixed it. You also used to be able to use the magic armor enhancement on the shirt slot, and that doesn't work anymore. I think on braces as well, and that doesn't work anymore. He's still quite a tanky boy. Maybe I should just turn off my multi-attack. I mean, I only have 19 crit. Okay, he just suddenly spotted me. I thought I was at a pretty good range. I mean, I must have been. He has a 50% chance to spot me. And he didn't spot me till now. I don't even know how I got closer to him. I kind of want to try without multi-attack. Yeah, it should be much better. Sometimes it's hard to say. I have like 20-ish% higher chance to hit him. But I also lost an attack. And he seems to be crit immune, because I've not seen a crit. Maybe they just all haven't been confirmed. But yeah, confirming them is definitely easier without multi-attack. I messed up. Or did I? I'm so fucking clumsy. Do I need to learn not to save when I damage an enemy? It just heals them. Okay, finally. I keep forgetting the solution. It's like middle, bottom, left, bottom, right, but also one of them has to be pressed twice or something. Yeah, this is not a flashy class. The thing is, if you play a mage-based class like a sorcerer, etc., then this part of the game, this early part of the game, you don't get to use those a lot either. You have to get a little bit further. I'm pretty close to the part where, like a flashy class, you could always use all your spells. But you have to get them going first, or you would just keep running out of spells too quickly. But this class is like a pure fighter, or I don't know, monk, druid kind of thing, but it's honestly mostly like a fighter. You get full AB progression, and other than that, it's very, very straightforward. It doesn't really have any flashiness. You could multi-class it with a magi class later on, because there's also this thing called Legend late in the game, where you can get 40 levels instead of 20. But I tried some options out, and it's not as good as going full ranged. Okay, let's look this up real quick. I cannot remember it. Okay, so southwest, then double center, double northwest. I don't want to drop out of combat. And like having to start combat against this guy again because it's so annoying. Alright, trickster time. I'll pick up stuff on my way out. I don't really get a lot here. I am gonna try the feat for the damage reduction for natural attacks. Even though I'm almost certain it's not gonna work. I'll try it anyway. This one. Also no idea what I should go first pick. Usually I just go Arcana one, so everything gets +1. It's not the greatest ever. Guess I could go World one for skill checks. That's probably overall more useful, because we're never gonna go for Arcana 2. And eventually we're just gonna go Legend anyway. I don't remember what the skill checks in Winter Sun are for the Ronex Sacrifice. If they are Knowledge World, then this is kind of useless, because those are the highest checks that we have to meet anyway. I will have an uneven dex score because my stats are already legend ready. So I guess this isn't the worst. I'm not gonna have feats over to go shatter defenses. Otherwise I would just go with this. Let's try out Word. Maybe I get lucky and the winter sun checks are not knowledge world. I will have to respec at Mythic 4 because overall I messed up my build with the wrong background and whatnot. And also was taking... what's it called? The thing that you take before shadow defenses. So I have one wasted feat right now. And if I respec then I don't have to hold my levels. So yeah, we'll try this out. I think technically I can reduce person. And then when I go Manticore shape I will just get the size anyway. But since this has 2 strength penalty, probably not worth. Yeah, Trickster is insane once you get to Act 4. Or rather late, almost at the end of Act 4. But before that, it has some nice stuff. It's really awesome if you play a caster, because one of the Perception 2 feats is a meta magic that lets you lower the spell level. Like level 1 spells can become level 0, etc. But for us, it's like the rank 3 does almost nothing. I'm hoping that this will help, because right now there's too many demons that still have DR against me, even though some of them shouldn't.
Forgive me this little masquerade. Touching you has left.
But once you get to level 3 tricks, which is basically at the very end of Act 4, but pretty much Act 5, then first of all you can get a super OP tier 3 trick, which could be a full wizard spellbook, or it could be the persuasion trick that just insta-kills 90% of all the enemies. But also very early into Act 5 you get a spell called Trick Fate, which guarantees you rolling 20s for like 2 or 3 rounds. So that's when they get really OP. Also my overlay for alerts is not working. Thank you for follow, Barbaras. Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with it. It's just a little bit limited because the really good tricks start at tier 2, which is the first one you get at Arelo's lab, which is Mythic 4. But 90% of the builds want Perception 2 there because it gives you feats, and if you really want to take those feats, then you have to get that trick as early as possible, because later on you're just gonna be too high level and you can't pick them anymore. So that's why you're really limited until you get to a certain stage in the game. Once you get to that stage and you get rolling, it's an amazing class. Yeah, I mean, for casters, if you're not like a blaster caster, then Angel Lich is pretty much guaranteed to be more powerful. But if you're a blaster caster and you're using Race as well, then Trickster is actually kind of better than Lich, because you can just get more damage out of it. Lich still has its advantages, and also Lich has a unique Race spell that only Lich gets, which is a really good one. But Trickster's pretty competitive for casters too. Okay. Let's go back and do all the stuff we ignored for now, before we go here. I think it's actually getting a little bit late. So maybe we clear out Drezen tomorrow, because there's so much stuff that I just skipped. Pretty much the entire interior, because we went down the balcony. Of course, Blightmore. Then outside pretty much everything except the beeline. I do want to try out the damage reduction thing real quick if I can. But I don't know if we can find the right enemy. I know the Arachnes had damage reduction. What else? I think you can fight the Arachnes if you trigger the trap, the fake Sword of Valor. Did these guys have damage reduction? I don't think they did. There's a lot of these guys down here. No, this is just rocks, right? Not the Arachnes. Oh yeah, these guys have good. So these guys definitely should work. Because I could not pass by good reduction before. Yeah, okay. If I remember correctly, and we couldn't bypass good before, then that means this is indeed working with spikes as well. So now only untyped DR is gonna annoy us. What do you mean not coming back? Did something happen to the stream? I just refreshed and everything looks fine. There's the Ragnis outside, actually. I'm gonna test them too real quick. But it looks like we are bypassing reduction now. So that is nice. Well, we have everything turned off and still need a 20. I mean, I don't have this. I guess I just need to rest. Holy shit. Okay, that's not gonna make a difference. 46 flat-footed. I think his buffs eventually run out or something. At least the ones that he's casting right now. These ones. Wait, where's he second? Oh. I wish I was a Sword Saint right now. Or a Kineticist. Or a Grenadier. That's annoying. Stream paused. I am gonna end in a second anyway. I just wanted to test out this DR, but this is gonna take forever. I mean, I guess if I can only hit him on a 20, might as well turn this on. I'm not gonna be able to confirm a crit ever. But still will get the normal hits out of it. This is where the out of combat cheese shines. You kill this guy so quickly. Also, I'm pretty sure he has like several heals. "24-hour streams, yeah, 24 hours just to kill this guy." There's honestly no point in even doing the double toggle thing, because whether he's flat-footed or not doesn't make a difference. First of all, it's only 2 AC difference anyway. And second of all, my AB is not high enough. Don't I have the spell scrolls? I just realized. I think I bought quite a few. I guess we just have to dispel him. Interesting. Someone said you can't out of combat the spell anymore, but seems to work fine for me. This does seem kind of like a waste of the spell scroll, so... He's down to 39 now. I still need one more to spell. Oh, come on. Okay, I should be fine now. Yeah, Manticore and Faye are pretty good. They already fixed a couple of bugs with them, so hopefully they're not gonna do any nerfs. I kind of like Faye more because obviously it has way more damage potential and more move speed. But especially if you have like a large group of enemies, if it's like later in the game legend, then it's so great when you overkill that you just keep attacking without having to move. I was doing some high level midnight isles, and most of the time if you have like 5-6 enemies in front of you, you just kill the entire group in one turn. Oh yeah, we also got sneak attack dice from Trickster too. Alright. I'm a little sad about how many the spell scrolls I wasted there though. Hey, why do I loot from so far away? Why is my DR 23 for the spell checks? I don't really have caster levels at all. Is that like the base everyone gets? I got robbed. I just realized that even against low AC tags, I'm running around without this. What the fuck is happening right now? Is there a door in between? Okay, because we teleported down. Sorry, my alerts are broken. Duke of Nukem. That's a nice name. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's test out the Arachnes real quick. And I think I'm good to keep that mythic feat. Hey man, how are you doing? We also have Expeditious Retreat now. Even though it says we can't cast it. I think maybe this has like Charisma plus something useful. That's a cool looking emote. I wonder who made that. Wait, do these guys always show up here? Because I've not noticed that before. So it's indent charisma. I mean, that's not super useful. I don't know why I'm even still wearing the bookworms. Because we didn't go with Erebus. We didn't go with the Vesca Wars. photoshopped it out of the comic. I mean, at least you know how to do that. Unlike certain other people who don't have hands. Wait, am I getting trolled? I didn't put on the thing and I can still cast too. It says I can't cast it. I just need to get a lesser extent rod now. I really should have bought the one in Canabras. I wasn't even thinking of trickster spells. And Manticore shape isn't enhancement. So it actually stacks. Oh, there's even one Arachne left here. Don't even have to run as far as I thought I would have to. They still have reduced. Are you kidding me? Oh, only on the sneak. Yeah, that's a weird thing that happens. I've had that with Vital Strike characters as well. It is kind of annoying, but at least this way the damage they reduce is limited to however high the sneak roll is, which, since I don't really have a class with sneak dice, isn't that high. It's just from trickster. It's kind of annoying, but could be worse, and that's what happens when damage reduction is actually, or when the damage reduction ignoring thing is actually working. So that's fine. You go, queen. Alright, guys. Let's see what we can raid. I have to end. Rogue isn't playing this game, but he's playing Deadfire, which is also a nice CRPG. So we are gonna raid him. Yeah, bye, Pog. Have a good one. You too, man. Thanks for the background noise, no problem. Alright, goodbye.
Hey, Victor!